Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome. We're all doing well on a fine Saturday afternoon. Hope you're all having a good time. Hauling your sack of yam coins into the woods. Meeting with the Corn Goblin King. Ultima, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 142, 213.
Chocolate covered in gravy.
284
Strawberry
bits.
combo meal.
I
Soup
can't
lasagna.
do math. 355.
Protein soup.
Oh.
Sandwich donut.
Sandwich donut. Poutine soup. There it is. It's just French fries and gravy with cheese curds. Oh, it's just mayonnaise on a like rye donut. Ugh. Ralph, I think George Lucas ruined Indiana Jones, or Steven Spielberg, whoever ruined Indiana Jones for you, like more than a decade ago. Spaghetti Anna Jones had nothing to do with it. That came later. Whatever. Whoever it was that did the, like, nuclear fridge episode. I'm just gonna call movies episodes now. They really are. When was the last time they knew when to stop with a movie? Reflex Adapt works really well if you have real controllers. Nice. Now, here's the question. Do any of the adapters support clamping values or analog range scaling? Because that would be the smartest fucking thing to do. Let me tell you what. It would allow you to use second aftermarket controllers regardless of the quality of their analog whatever, because you could adjust the range response. Wouldn't be accurate necessarily. It wouldn't be as accurate, but it's in the firmware of the Reflex Adapt. I see. Well, if they made it easy to access, it would be real good. Like, yeah. Because that's been one of the biggest problems with aftermarket controllers, the N64, whatever the case. It's always the biggest problem is that, like, games just fuck up because they expect actual N64 OEM hardware ranges, and none of the aftermarket controllers do it right. Anyway, welcome everybody. Who's all here? Matagon, Timeslip, Hickther. Good to see you, Hickther. Hope you're doing well. Atomic Dragons. Baxter Crook, Sam Hain, Ultimo, thank you for the 455 bits. Arc Nova, Yesapi, Ralph, Noman, Akabidi. Welcome everybody. I was gonna name the stream Phantasy Star 3 the Doom Generation, but I don't know how many people would still get that reference. Anyway, that's what we're going to be playing today. Let me load up the timer before I forget. Chat, did you know I made a game? Did you see the game I made? Condiment. There it is. HIO. There's a trailer. Hopefully it'll get its own Twitch category. We'll see. Something interesting with the whole like Twitch category thing that I want to know is I want to know if IGDB maintains quality standards or simply existential standards. Because if IGDB is like, no, you can't have a category for this because the game isn't good enough, then we know it's all a sham. Because it also means you can't have a category for this because your game isn't well known enough or popular enough. Which means that the existential nature of games becomes a popularity contest and makes that makes preservation pointless. Okay. Bluetooth built-in Rumble N64 controller for Switch and 8-bit don't replacements for make it Bluetooth Wi-Fi Rumble Hall effect joystick. It's a twin keyboard shooter. You don't need two keyboards for it though. It's just on the one keyboard. I've heard, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Oh man, let's listen to the opening tune a little bit. There's two different manufacturers that make like the majority of retro style modern control pads. And they sound similar enough to me that I can't fucking separate them in my head. And I was concerned because I thought I had heard bad things about one of them, but it turns out both of them are unreliable brands. So 8BitDo and RetroBit are the two main brands that I always hear about. And it turns out after I did some very, very surface level digging that both of them have like serious quality control problems. And like it's a lottery whether you get a good one or a bad one. And neither of them are very good. That's the... And that's... Right, Ralph? This is how you can reconcile that. Poor quality control means that some people get good ones and some people get bad ones. So some people get them and go, I've been happy with it. Mine has been fine. And other people go, everyone I've tried has been trash because it's reconcilable by lottery, right? Sometimes you just get all misses. Yeah, that's a good idea, Steely Pat. Honestly, Steely Pat, you could make a fortune doing that because C64 people are psychopaths. I mean, Taiwan is premium stuff these days, Ultimo. Case in point, Steely Pat. Hey, Blue X, how's it going? Case in point. I am C64 people. Also, I've beaten Darklands. Like, you can't escape that one, man. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna counter that? Right, right. Noman, exactly. How what? Oh, you fucking kill the Bahamut or whatever. Not Bahamut, Bealfareth. You know, whatever it is. Fuck, what was next? PS3, boo, not PS3 NetServe. I think I just got the Twin Ruby. Not Ein's Adventure. Neil's Adventure. Yeah, that's exactly it, Ralph. I think that points to quality control issues as well. Right? Playing Super Mario 64 with an original NES controller. Oh, good. How do I... Find the Rebel Camp. Back to Landon, then to Iridia. God, this hint book sucks. This hint book sucks real fucking bad, by the way. Yeah, okay, we gotta go through that cave. But yeah, the main issue is that, like, well, it's a combination. There's two issues, right? Issue one, they're gonna make me fight shit in here. Ugh. Issue one. Yeah. Yeah, issue one is that quality control is low, so it's kind of a lottery whether you'll get a good one or not. Issue two is that they're following the, like, I don't know, the... Hey, Kriegath. Also, hello, Curry Fandor. I saw you earlier. But I forgot to say hi. Hello, anyone else who I might have missed. Tinspin. Night Sprites, hello. Thank you for the 80 bits.
Bread sausages.
Oh, bread sausages, there they are. Generation 2, yeah. We're playing as Neil, thanks to the chat poll last time. Full of poison. He's only got dipshit techniques. Stretching the rubbers, eh? Hey, DJ Bacon Blade, how's it going? Oh. Whoa. Gigantode. Also, we lost all of our money. No, we didn't. We kept all the money from the previous generation. We just lost access to the shops and such. Disrespect. Oh. So, chat. I thought of a second game idea, but it's going to take more effort than the first one. I wonder if maybe it's different manufacturing facilities come them in. You know what's interesting, Taters Games? Like, I don't mind the Gigantode thing because I think that's just Sega arcade team doing an homage and homage. But the tiles and shit in here are woof. I hope Loon isn't blah blah blah. I'm sure Loon will accept my apology. Right, like these tile sets are so cheaply made and just so like low quality for a professionally released game. And, like, you're right? That, like, the devs didn't get the support they needed. They didn't get the time they needed. They didn't have the expertise they needed, right? And not to say that they were inexperienced necessarily, but they were inexperienced making this type of game. And so, like, you can imagine from a planning perspective, from a Shit, did I make sure everybody had... Should have got the force armor. Fucking... Whatever, who cares? That's the healer. They heal you and then another person resurrects you. Yeah, like, I don't really care. Well, I mean, like, also consider, right? This game had a ROM budget of 768K, right? The same ROM budget as Phantasy Star 2, which was only a single generation, which was only 2 planets in one space dungeon. Generation 2. We're playing as Neil. Like I say, this game, conceptually, this game I think is fine. Like, the overarching progress of it, the way that the generations happen, and like stuff. If it was just better done, it would be quite fine game. I think, like, I think it serves an important purpose, and it. Oh, that's not the cave I needed. I need to go to the northwest. But, like, give the enemies animations. Write the story, actually. Yeah, that's exactly it, Nerd Revenge. I don't think this game is bad. It's just very bare bones. And, like, you know, enemies aren't animated. All the tile sets are, like, identical. There's very little dialogue, which I actually like, but I wish the dialogue that there was better. Well, I think, at the very least, to the credit of the executives involved with everything that happened here, I think they did go back to the drawing board and correct the mistakes that were made with this game for Phantasy Star 4. From everything I've heard of it. It should be 91, I think. Right? Or is it just 91 in North America and everything shifted by a year? The thing is, Atomic Dragons, is that this game is further back on the, like, RPG technique scale, is further back than Phantasy Star 1. And that's the problem with it, right? Is that Phantasy Star 1 did more than this game did in every single way. Or did better, I should say. Yeah, there you go. Even the hint book. The hint book is really bad. And this, by the way, like, we have to do all this backtracking all the way around here to get to this cave. Yeah, and the problem for me is that, like, I really like the premise of this game. I like the story. Beats. Space Opera Copter, thank you for the 70 bits. Oh boy. Oh, I was starting to say, chat, I got a new idea for a game. I think it'll be fun. So hear me out. Chat, do you know how the sword works in Deadly Rooms of Death? Drod? Where your sword is sticking out all the time? You know what I'm talking about? I think you just rotate left and right. Yeah. You know how damage works in the game Die by the Sword? Where depending on how fast your weapon or limb is moving relative to your enemy, you deal more or less damage. You know how Link controls in the you know how Link controls in the Ice Palace in Link to the Past? Did I save it? I hope I saved it. Isn't that kind of the Castlevania arcade game from like 98 or whenever? Maybe it was later, 2003. Sort of. Yeah. So, imagine a top-down game with physics where you're constantly holding your weapon out, and it plays a little bit like a Zelda type game that is an action adventure type of deal. Escape. So we want NER only. Because Shiza and D-Ban... I don't think those are gonna work. Yeah, so, so when you hit a wall with your weapon, it'll transfer the velocity of your weapon as a rebound into your character and your weapon. So you'll bounce off. So you bounce off and ricochet off of things. And there's also stuff you don't want your weapon to hit. Like there'll be explosives and pitfalls and like spike walls and stuff like that. Rubber walls that bounce you around even more than normal. So like Drod, but also constant ice physics and like bouncy castle physics. Hey Holtzy, how's it going? This is my idea. I need to make sure I can do like Box 2D and Raylib in the same engine in the same game, but I say ice physics, I mean like just slippery physics, you know? Kind of like how crappy game controls, but with friction so that you don't just keep going, and like with walls so you don't just constantly, you know? I know Raylib doesn't play nice with Windows.h. I learned that. I learned that insanity. Hey, we used a bunch of function names that Windows uses. Seemingly on purpose. Like, and the dude responded to the like, not PR, issue about it, and was like, no plans to change this. And it's like, well, okay. Mighty weapons, a sword, a knife, and a claw. Force claw. Mew already has planar claws. Oh, and planar slashers. I guess I didn't need those force slashers. I did remember to take the extra planar sword. Excellent. We can sell those later. We can just drop them, I guess. Love to get surprised. But yeah, the other thing I gotta figure out, Holtzy, the other thing I gotta figure out is, like, I'm gonna have the character, right? The character is basically an orb, and then we've got the weapon, which is gonna be like an attachment, I guess, of like a box, and as you rotate, it'll gain velocity. But I would like to have the velocity, like, like, if you're swinging the sword, I want it to pull the character slightly. The bosses are mostly, like, except for one boss, the bosses are mostly, uninteresting. They're like humans or similar. They're just slightly larger. Right, so like when you swing your sword, it should drag you along with it a little bit. And like when your sword hits something and bounces back, I need to figure out what it would like. I need to figure out how this interaction should work. From a programming perspective, it's probably fairly straightforward, but I need to figure out what the programming perspective is for it. Unless Box 2D will handle this automatically. But like, when you bounce into something, when your sword swings into something, the sword should bounce back along its rotational axis, but that should also bounce your character back along the not the rotational axis. The what's the word I'm looking for? Actual movement. Direction. It should push your character away from the point of impact. But I don't know what the proper way to accomplish that is. Yeah, velocity vector. So, like, ideally, Box 2D should be able to handle that, right? Of, like, if an object is attached to another object, and this object is spinning, and this thing hits this part, it should both bounce this back this way and lever this thing away that way. For, like, a kind of... Hold on. I need doodad time. This is why you should keep lots of loose stuff on your desk so you can do these kind of simulations. And a wall. Yeah. So, like, say you're swinging your sword. You're traveling this way and you're swinging your sword. When the sword hits here, it's going to both rebound the sword that way and push you that way, right? So it's going to bounce you off like that, which makes the game much more difficult to control and actually accomplish anything in compared to, like, you know, Zelda. And of course, that's why all the rooms have to be filled with traps, so that, like, mountains. I've gone too far south. Yeah, getting that attachment physics right. I assume Box 2D can do that. It's just a matter of, like, actually getting it to. South. I love how one of the worlds is just this giant open desert with nothing in it, so navigating it is really obnoxious because the town is in the center. Human visitors are rare in the town of Hazatak. Yeah, basically. So it's gonna be a matter of, like, we leave the fighting to you foolish humans. Journey southeast to see an amazing whirlpool. An old cyborg roams the desert north of here. Alright, I think you gotta go, like, find the dude in the middle of the desert. To explore the whirlpool southeast of Hazatak, first find the subparts for your Ren cyborg. I did. Oh, Noman, you asked about the Maseda. I didn't feel like grinding for the, like, estimated 10 hours that it would take to buy all the items I wanted to pass forward to future generations. So I just cheated. But yeah, it's one of these days. I'm gonna do most of this thing off stream because it's a lot of really boring shit that isn't fun to look at and doesn't have any, like, it doesn't have any, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Where is Arachio? It's been 1,000 years. But I'd know his black sword anywhere. There isn't a lot of satisfaction in, like, getting something to work. Because it's like, once the stuff is working, it's gonna have been tens of hours of work. And not, like... Whoa! Ren transforms into a submersible. Let's see where this passage goes. This is the world within the world of Aridia. That's what they meant by whirlpool, I guess. Ren transforms back to its original form. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Hey, Rig, how's it going? How you doing, Rig? I hope you're... I only caught, like, the last few minutes of your stream today. Hope your tongue is recovering. Yeah, pretty much. It's one thing you have to wonder about, right? Is, like, Buster's Hidden Treasure. Did you win? Or did you quit? We have protected Laia for over 1,000 years. Cryogenic sleep has kept her alive since the war. This princess is Laia's younger sister. Strangely enough, she is also named Laia. Ah, well, congratulations. Laia entrusted the future to her sister. Mystoke on Frigidia holds a key to the truth. Return to the desert and go southwest with Laia. The portal to Mystoke awaits you there. Boy, am I stoked! I was very young when Laia fought Arachio. She left with a knight who wore a black sword. Oh. That was Arachio. I must know the truth. Please take me along. Laia joins your party. Dong, 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 dong. Fiblira! Miss Tree Star! Laia Sbo. Did I get anything good for her? Yeah, I did. Yeah, fuck Laia's bow. Fuck that ancient garbage bullshit. Is steel gear or ceram gear gonna be better? Laser sword doesn't matter. No, ceram gear is better. Good. Ding dong, dong, dong. This is a different overworld music with multiple parts depending on who's in your party, right? Yeah, the tune that plays for like for like 10 seconds twice in the game. Yeah, Ren kicks ass. Like, again, right? conceptually and like story-wise and all the like individual beats of this game, like just imagine for a moment, right? You go in the submersible and it actually plays like a like 3-scene cutscene of going through the submersible thing and emerging in the hollow earth thing. Like, how fucking cool would that be? You know? And like, you know the scene where like the scene where the plot music plays in Phantasy Star 1, where it's like you're meeting Meow for the first time, you're meeting Odin for the first time. You know? Imagine if they had that kind of thing when you meet Laya's younger sister, also named Laya for some reason, who also looks identical to her for some reason. If this project just had more time, better developers. Anyway, yeah. So, my idea for that game, right, the like slightly, wait. Get more crap to pick up in here. The like slightly, basically like the meta game part of it would be that you'd be like you'd be going around adventuring, right? Like a Zelda type game. So there'd be different, like there'd be an overworld and like different dungeons. The hint book is wrong about what's in this cavern, by the way. But Laya might die from this. No, we're good. Well, no, I'm like, I have a pretty good idea of the scope from the beginning, right? I know what I'm about. Good attack animation. No, Laya's dead. Cool how they give you level 1 characters halfway into Generation 2. Hey, Rever worked. Fucking surprise. I mean, it's fun except for all the enemies that have attacks that hit your entire party, so they're guaranteed to kill your level 1 idiot. I am thoroughly convinced that the power rating of spells doesn't fucking matter, other than numeric spells. Like, your chance is still dog shit. No matter what. Saram Crown. Maybe that'll... will help a little. What do you have? You just use Nasac. Man, speaking of Nasac, how about that Phantasy Star 2? Nay sure got sacked, huh? Ha ha ha! Got him. Anyway, yeah. The idea is that, like... The idea is that the scope is pretty well defined ahead of time, which is like... You have some... Hello, Cactus Bee. Oh, you can do 2 staffs. Okay. Holy shit, 4 staff. Which is that you have this central mode of operation, which is swinging your weapon around and bouncing off of shit. And then you have the secondary reason why you're doing that is not specifically like individual puzzle rooms. Oh, I love cat. Where's cat? Cat. Frog on the cat. Meow. Good cat. Where the fuck am I? Frigidia? Northwest? That's a flying castle. Oh, this is a town. Good question, Arc Nova. Yeah, it shows it. You can't walk over the completely, totally frozen ice. It's not allowed. I know, right? Butts, swords, woven. Okay, we can't pass through there either. That's blocked off. We have to go around. There's some interesting attention to detail in the, like, how the monitor shows stuff. How... Are you fucking kidding me? This is just... Ugh. Ugh. Hot purple chick. Hello, Pioneer. I can't think of a hot purple chick. Enemy, maybe? There might be a hot purple chick enemy. I don't really recall. Are they gonna throw some random second marriage option at me at the end here? Because otherwise, like... Otherwise, what are my options? Laia or Steve? Ryan, I mean? I don't remember. Oh, I guess, fucking what's her name? It's Laia or, Bub. 2P Bub. Loon's sister. Alicia DeLune. Oh, you're thinking of Nay, yeah. No Nay in this one. There's Mew instead. Boop, 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 boo. Wait, that means what's her name doesn't join my party. The Nay stuff showing up in this is a little bit apocryphal, don't you think? That's not the right word. Anachronistic? No. Neil is a slow lad. Are they gonna give me a fucking city that I can go in first? At last, we have waited centuries for Laia's kin to reach Mistoke, the Castle of Silence. Much will be revealed within Mistake Castle. Use the Laia pendant to hear Laia's final words. Then journey to Airone, south of Divisia. This whole thing is just like... Oh shit, what do we fucking... What do we have him say? Fuck, go here, do this. Go here, do this. Oh, I just cheated. Cactus B. I didn't feel like spending the, like, 8 hours of extra grinding to do it, so... Because it would have been like 500,000 Maseda or something to buy the stuff that, like, I could have got. And I was like, you know what? No. Needler. We don't need it because we have a royal needler. Oh yeah, staff users. Lacan shot versus cannon. Cannon is better. Alright, let's get rid of some shit. Steel helm. Yes. So. Neil. Those are all fine. We'll keep laser sword. We have what? 2 planar claws, 2 planar slicers, and a planar sword. We'll sell the laser claw. Force claw. Force knife. Ren doesn't need the Lacan shot. Or the steel gear. Or the force slashers. Oops. Ryan doesn't need the steel staff. Or the bandana. Or the force staff. Keep Laya's bow around for the sentimental value. Alright. Who had it? Laser sword is 185. Force sword is 200. Keep the force sword. Cleanup's done. We just got to trade those needlers off when we get to right before Gen 3. We got to be close, right? There can't be a whole lot more after this. Now, I guess we gotta do the whole Loon plotline, right? Hell yeah! Planar armor. and an extra. Yeah, the generational wealth has come through. Did we already get a royal vest from you? Maybe we did, maybe we didn't. Royal Protector. That Ren actually can use. Alright, let's see. Planar armor. Good. Oh, she already has a royal vest. Okay. Royal Protector. Oh, he's already got a Royal Protector. Well. Well. Royal Fiblira. No Royal Cape. Sorry, Royal Protector I don't need. I already had one. Royal Vest I already had. Don't need one. Damn it, I got... We'll leave those with him and we'll sell the planar arm that Mew has. Yes. Buy. We got planar armor, we got royal robe, we got an extra royal fiblira, right? And then the vest and protector we don't need. So if we have arm, robe, fiblira on... We're good there. Oh, Arc Nova, do you happen to know, what weapon choices I'm gonna get for characters in Generation 3? Will it behoove me to buy 2 Laconia staffs to pass forward while I'm here? I'll get slicers, I'm pretty sure. Okay. And then for the bow, do I need to... Laya's the only character who can use the bow, and she keeps it into Gen 3 if you get her in Gen 3, right? Because she goes into cryogenic sleep and then wakes up in Generation 3 unchanged and has all of her equipment. Am I getting that right? Or can you just, like... Oh, that's right, unless you marry her. In which case you don't have a bow user in Gen 3, so having the royal bow doesn't matter. You will be tested within the castle gates. If you pass the test, Laya's pendant is yours. All the doors to her palace will open to you. Hurry, enter the castle of Mist Oak. Do we have to enter any fountains here? I want to know who has the furniture manufacturing monopoly in that whatever this is. What's the name of the spaceship? Like, overall? When they say tested, they probably mean that this is a giant labyrinth with one exit. Let's see. At least a 3, yeah. I thought it was something like that. Alright. Time to solve the maze. We want to get here. Thank you, Cactus Bee. Gaming! Oh, wait. Hand over. That's good. I misread it as hangover at first, and I thought the kitty was, like, groggy. That'd be a good one. Alright, we have 2. We need to get here. 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 Oh, that's the only entrance there, which we have to walk all the way around here to get to. Remember when I said this was going to be a test of patience? These both go the same way. They lead up to here. There. This gets us 1 treasure. And into here, which gets us to the thing. There's another treasure up here. What do you want to bet this is like a trimate or something stupid? You always get a bow user in Generation 3 no matter what. Laya's bow is a key item. So I should take the royal bow off of Laya before the final confrontation of this generation, I guess. So I have it at the start. Because I can't buy one right now. Okay, let's see. Where were we? We start here. We go up to here. Down, up, down, up, down. Sheriff Ram, thank you for the 71 bits.
Egg Goblin.
Oh, look at that Egg Goblin. That's pretty good. And then we go out of our way to get this item, whatever it is. We get this item. Okay. Alright. Encounters?
Falafel pizza.
Oh. It's probably pretty good. That looks like it might be like a Mohamara and maybe a
Chicken with cheese.
Yogurt. Oh, there it is. Chicken with cheese. And also what appears to be ranch.
Banana platter.
Ooh, look at that. With barbecue sauce, celery, grapes, and was that a lemon?
Lasagna burger.
Whoa! Now that's decadent. Look at that. Fair friend, thank you.
Cheese deluxe.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, cheese deluxe.
Bread sandwich.
Those are little slices of white bread in there, aren't they? they are. That's like a UK wartime delicacy.
Pancakes au gratin.
Mmm. Cheesy pancakes.
Soup potatoes.
That looks pretty good, honestly. Not sure about that much parsley and or cilantro, but hey. What can you do?
Lemon burger.
Not a fan of that with the whole skin and rind on there. I might go for like just the squeeze of lemon on top of the burger.
Pineapple covered in mayonnaise.
Is Rig still here?
Roast turkey cookies.
Mmm. Hey, Tetris Ben. Chat made me choose
Roast
the Neil
beef
route
covered in peanut butter.
first. Peanut butter roast beef probably wouldn't be that bad. If done correctly.
Meat dumplings.
Mmm. Delicious. Thank you, Sheriff. Thank you very much. We put it to a poll and Neil got first place. It was an intense poll
Fried rice kebab.
with thousands of channel points spent.
Sandwich hot dog.
Look at that long sandwich. I like the attack animation of that thing. Yay!
Mashed potatoes burrito.
Oh no! Served on top of mashed potatoes, no less.
Rhubarb covered in gravy.
Oh, it is! It's exactly what it said it was.
Pineapple burger.
Oh, look at that. That's a lot of pineapple. One whole pineapple patty plus the, like, chunks on the top. Mmm.
Pepperoni omelet.
You know what? Honestly, I've done that and it's fucking delicious.
Pineapple potatoes.
Oh! I can't tell which those were. Somewhere in between. Yeah, pineapple on burger sounds real good to me. What do you think is going to be in the really far out of the way chest? Do you think it's going to be something shitty or something good? Put your thoughts in chat. Yeah, probably a trimate. That's my thought as well, but who knows? Maybe we'll be pleasantly surprised and it'll be like, yeah, Star Mist or something. I don't know what it is about the, like, Beastman enemy, but for some reason they remind me of Liam Neeson. Like, there's hardly enough pixels to make a case for this, but... Oh, man. Grilled pineapple halloumi burger. That's pretty good. Right, like, there's certainly not enough pixels... There's certainly not enough pixels there to actually look like Liam Neeson, but it sure looks like him to me. Pick the fucking elephant. Look at how big a detour this is. No one can convince me that the carnival scene in Darkman isn't one of the greatest moments of cinema ever recorded to film. Yes, Optimus. Yes, Optimus Mega. Yes, indeed. Oh, they have a good attack animation. She gets a lot more points. Holy shit, she's fucking level 24 already? And Ryan's over here, level 4. Good. 3 Liam's Neeson. Doing squats at me. Twerking at me. Do you think it's because, oh, they don't even show the bottom of the dungeon. Oops. They don't even show the bottom of the dungeon, so like there could be another chest over here with like a fucking antidote in it. Should we check? Chat, should we check this to see if there's another item that they didn't put on the hint book map? Let's find out. This one's a bit shorter than the other one. It might just be empty, though. Strong possibility that it could just be empty. Mostly I want to see... Yeah, okay. It's just empty. But the hint book cuts it off early. So, like, you can't actually tell. And there's another place in the hint book where they put the, like... They put the dungeon name over top of an actual item location as well. Whoop. Oh, hey, I escaped. That was accidental, but it worked. I wonder, I might not, maybe, I probably have to bother with the needlers in the third generation. I probably do. You found a Laia pendant inside. Whip the Laia pendant? Can't. Can I give the Laia pendant to Laia and have Laia equip it? Can't. Oh. Did I forget to fucking... Fuck! I forgot to get an escapipe. Shit. Well, time for a long walk back, chat. Oh. A voice rings out for all of you to hear. Sister, it is time for you to know the truth. Though Arakio and I have fought for many years, we finally realize that we have been deceived. An evil force from times beyond legend is using us to satisfy its desire for pain and suffering. We are joining forces to fight this ancient evil. In case we never return, I leave you the pendant. You will hear this when you are ready. Goodbye. Leave a message after the beep. Beep. Neil decided not to even shoot. And then we use the temples to teleport somewhere, right? Now we can teleport using temples. Oh yeah, then we gotta go to Aeron. Yo, look at this fucking sick illustration in the hint book. Oh, look at the rocket! You know what would be cool is if they gave the main character exit and fly like in all the previous games. I guess not in one you don't get exit, but you know, wouldn't that be cool? You know what's weird? You know what's weird? You don't really hear that much of people complaining about how bad the translation of Phantasy Star 3 is, and like how they censored it for America. Rarely do you hear these complaints for some reason. Fucking Laya's gonna be level 99 by the time we get out of here. How many experience points for Laya? 10? How much could a level cost? Oh ho! And yet, I believe they did censor it kind of extensively. If I recall correctly. Like the giant enemy with the finger, they used to just have this giant dick flopped out in the Japanese version, but they took that out in the US version for some reason. What does this stupid thing look like? It's just south. Yeah, it was the only thing in the game that was like... It was the only thing in the game that like was like fluidly animated. Disturbingly so. Monster Hog version. All of their ROM budget went into animating wriggling cocks. No, just kidding. Some of the like some of the sprites got changed from women into men. Like I think those characters had boobs on them. The like Beast Woman or Beastress that looks like Liam Neeson got breast reduction as well. Hello, Toki. Hello, old man alien. How the fuck do I get out of here? The Harpy, I think, was left as is. And the, like, butt swords woman. They didn't change the name of the swordswoman to, like, swordsman, did they? Because that would be really funny. I mean, a bunch of it was, like... I don't fucking know, like... Since, like, I guess the new wave of conservatism in the 80s, the U.S. has been, like, a super fucking stuck-up place about sexy bits. And in the 90s, it was very much like, video games are for kids! Obviously. Alas, we have waited centuries for Laya's kin to reach Mistoke. Use it. Yeah, they don't tell you shit. So you have no idea that the pendant lets you, like, travel by temple. We probably have a long way to go to get to a temple, too. Yeah, the temples are all at the fucking north end of the map, so you have to loop all the way back around again. Did I save it? I should make sure I saved it. Not always, Taters Games. Like, in the to a certain extent in the 1960s and 70s, there was a, like, kind of counterculture and up to a certain point mainstream culture that was like, hey, yeah, like, swingers and pornography are okay. And then, like, then Reagan happened, basically. Southern Strategy, Reagan. Bunch of that shit. Oh, that was way after. That was way after the thing I'm talking about. It was like... You know, like up until the 80s, right? And to a certain extent, there's a reason why this kind of like went away. But like up until the 80s, there was shit like... There were literal like porno theaters that people would go to and watch porn in a theater. And it's like... It's kind of hard to conceive of that existing in today's morality climate. You know? Jack Thompson was like... was also insane, but like much less impactful, I think. Not there. We need to go all the way around. The animation for that blue root attacking is just the like the glow of the orb. That's it. That's the whole animation. That's the animation. Yeah. Yeah. Like, he was a nuisance for sure, and because he aligned with larger conservative groups' goals, he was a media darling for, like, right-wing media, mostly. Because they wanted to blame video games for, they wanted very much to blame video games for shit that was other problems. Clearly it's not access to guns that's the problem. It's these video games that are the problem. Can't go this way. We need to go to Aron Castle in Divizia? How does this work? It's weird though, right? Like, a bunch of like big time games industry shit that was kind of an emplacement for decades, for like 20 years, like kind of disappeared over the last 10 years. Jack Thompson, Edge, fucking... There's a bunch of shit that was, like, highly visible in, like, games, with relation to games in the mainstream media, for, like, a good long while. And that stuff has all but completely... Those instances of that stuff have all but completely vanished. We're in Divizia, but what does that get us? Can we take this cave to somewhere? Or do we have to, like... Cave is blocked. You can't get in. Hey, 240-foot slabs. How's it going? Dong, 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 dong. So we have to go back to Iridia. And then we have to use the Iridia temple to get to... Can't do anything in Terminus right now. I don't think we can get to anywhere in Draconia. We might be able to use... No, because then we couldn't take the boat. We couldn't get to, We couldn't get to Hidden Town, because we wouldn't be able to take the boat. I gotta go around. I gotta go through Iridia. Right? I gotta go through Iridia. And then to fucking Landon. And then finally to Elysium from the top right so that I can get into the temple in the center. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Shadrock. I'll show you what I'm looking at here.
Great Plateau.
I'll gladly take the direction if I'm wrong, but... I thought that to get to Aeron, I would need to go here, to this temple. Thank you, yes, Soppy, for the 71 bits. So from here, I can't do it, and I would need to go here to here, here to here. Oh, I guess I can skip Landon, because I can go here to here to here, go through Divisia, and then go to this temple. Because this is cut off from the south, right? At least this shows it as being completely inaccessible. Or is there like a boat for some unknown reason? I'll take it if there's a way to get there, but I just want to make sure so I don't waste a bunch of time. Does that make sense? Is that... It is definitely from Frigidia south. We can go check, I guess. Don't take that much time. Boop. Boop. Hey, Astral Vortex, how's it going? Oh, there's a bridge. Cool. I guess screw you if you got the hint book. Good work, hint book. Also, the lake isn't even... The water isn't even there on the monitor. Oh, I see. And the temple, like... I see the Kappa, but you know my thoughts on that already. Castlevania 2 translation is honestly quite good. Especially for its era. Home of the Visit of Aeron. Azura and Dahlia are man-made satellites that orbit around our homeworld, Elisa 3. Oh, I forgot to use my golden Kappa. Shit. Golden Crappa, more like it. I guess it's worn out already. Go east on this path to see the real Elisa 3. Take our rocket shuttle to reach... Wait. Take our rocket shuttle to reach distant Dahlia Follow the path east to find the shuttle. This part? This part? Fuck this part, by the way. You know, I don't think there's anything in the Twitch terms of service that says you can't make Golden Kappa your own emote. All right, we want Laia to have gyres, and we want Mew to have res. Order. And B. By the way, Shadrock, did you try Crappy Game? Yeah, there's a limit of how many Kappa variants you're allowed to have. You can exclamation point crap in the chat for that. Just take a crap in the chat for it. Hello, Rachel. Did you hear my idea for... Did you hear my next game idea that I'm going to start working on if I can get it to work? If I can get the stuff working for it. Okay. So you know Drod? You know the game Drod? Loon and Alair live. Alair, that's it. You know how in Drod you have the sword that you turn around? That part of it? Whoa. Pulse cannon. Hell yes. We'll get a force bow for Laia. And a Laconian sword for Neil. Just put it on Mew. Oh yeah, I might not have enough money. Okay. More damage. Good. Now we need to give the Royal Needlers to Mew. Give the Laconian sword to Neil. Right? Laconian sword, there we go. Hell yeah, look at it, look at that. Cash register attack power. Okay, so in Drod, right? In Drod, Drod is a grid-based game. So in Drod, you have your character, and then your character has a sword that sticks out, right? And you can rotate your sword around your character in like 45-degree increments. And like to kill an enemy, you have to either run into them with the sword to stab them, or if the enemy's like here, you have to swing your sword to slash them, right? And what I'm proposing is a game where your damage model your damage model is based on, like, Die by the Sword, where the speed and the relative speed of the impact between a weapon and an enemy determines how much damage it causes. And everything is physics-based. So, like, if you run into an enemy, you bounce off of them. You bounce off of them. If your sword hits a wall, it bounces off. And so on. And, like, in a general sense, well, they're gonna be, like, the sword person is gonna be a fixed link, a fixed, joint. So when your sword hits something, you will bounce off, right? So it's like you swing your sword, it hits something here, that pushes you the opposite way, like a lever. Okay, what do these people say? Oh, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Let's make sure we save it. And then each, like the main game, yeah, share this crap. Yeah, so what they mean by go east on this path is to go right here. That's where they mean to go. East on this path. But yeah, from a like game, like meta game overview perspective. Oh, there's the tiny fucking rocket ship. Comes out of the fountain. That's what our world really looks like. This music is good. It's a spaceship. Who built it? Also, the moon is like 100 million times larger than the fucking places where the people live for some reason. We're approaching the satellite. Satellite? It's just another spaceship. And yet, the same monsters I know, right? That's what I've been wondering about is like, there's 2 moons and 7 domes. Isn't the gravitational pull gonna like absolutely wreck shit? It has to, right? And then we gotta go in the dungeon, I think. And then we have this huge, pointless dungeon.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100 money, did you get me my video game console?
Tonal Tadara, thank you for the 100 bits. Force Crown. Force Gear. I think that's better for Ren, right? Force Gear. Oh, yeah. Wait. Of course. It is the longest path through the dungeon. I'm doing all right. Oh, maybe we can't take the rest of it. Yeah, it's all fucked up. Hello, Bootblack. Good evening. Did you see that I made a game, Tonal Tadara? You Arakians have invaded my domain! Arakio banished us here almost 1,000 years ago! Cryogenics has kept me alive for centuries, waiting for revenge. Now my revenge is at hand. There he is. The boss. Folks, it's the boss. Oh, Pulse Cannon can't hit everybody. Foie gras. Kind of is crying, huh? Decent amount of damage. We're gonna have Laia heal. 23. 23 damage. $162 damage. Yeah, okay. He has high defense. I did, Agan. I did. What was it called? Somebody found it. I'm pretty sure... I'm surprised that you don't just kill me. I'm almost certain I posted it. Discord search is getting worse. What was it called? It was like, I was getting two games confused, but it was on, I think, Atari ST, C64. It's a multiplayer game. Oh, shit. I did, right? I need to make a save backup. There. Right? I saved it before I went in the rocket. I saved it at the inn. So I should be good, right? I can just back up as long as I don't save over Neil. I can save backup Neil now, right? After this, after we make the choice. Because then I'll have Neil and whatever of the two for next generation on the second slot, overwriting Reese. And Reese I have backed up in my Phantasy Star 3 folder, generation1.srm. So I just need to back up after the first marriage, right? I should be fine. I'm surprised that you don't just kill me. Laya's pendant, you must be Laya's little sister. I have no wish to fight you. The war has ended. I'll recall my armies. At last I am at peace. Niall's quest has ended. The threat from Loon's monster armies is over. Yeah. Neil, thank you for rescuing my sister. I've been told that you have a tough choice. Both Alaire and Laya wish to marry you. Out of nowhere. Hello, woman who's just got back from 1,000 years cryogenic sleep. Also, hello, prisoner that I rescued like a while ago and we exchanged like 10 words. Oh. Poll time, chat. Da 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 da. Who will Neil marry first? Laya. Alaire. Additional votes for 1,000 points each. And we'll do a 5-minute poll. Start the poll. Add. Text. Do I have one that says poll? Work. And I'm going to take a quick break to use the bathroom. So, don't forget you can spend points to vote more. I'll be back shortly. Oh yeah, I forgot to unmute before. I'm back. Oh, it's almost even now. Alaire making up time. Love to see it. Oh man. That final race to the finish. Oh, it's totally legit. It's 1,000 points a vote. Oh, look at that. Look at it go. A sinister remix of Freeze a Elegant Fellow. Laia wins by a hair. Cyber Nabjack contributed 115,000 channel points. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for voting. Thank you for spending the channel points. That's the whole point. The fun of clicking a button a lot and wasting pointless points. 277 to 263. Legends. Legends. Absolute legends, all of you. Thank you. So we're going to marry Laia first. And don't worry, folks. We're going to be going back and... So here's how it's going to work. At the end of this coming... Yes! I love when hundreds of thousands of channel points get spent on pointless polls. When we get to the end, when we get to the first ending, we're then going to have a poll of which marriage redo we're going to do. And so the next poll will be Laura or Elaire, right? And then if we do Laura or whatever her name is, or no, Maya, it'll be Maya or Elaire. And if Maya wins, then we do second generation again. And then we have the 2 vote there. And then we have the vote between the 2 final third generations. Or if we get Elaire, we finish Elaire's, we finish Gen 3 for Elaire. And then we go back and do the Maya route. And then we do those 2. Then we do a vote for that. And then we do whichever one wins. And then we do the final one. But for now, Maya wins. So I will marry Laia, period. At last, our people are joined together. Our marriage will bring peace to all. Niall and Laia's marriage ended the years of war and hatred between the Iraqians and the Lions. Laia had twins, Aiden, a boy, and Gwyn, a girl. The next 16 years were peaceful and prosperous, but Gwyn began to have dreadful nightmares. Every night, she dreamt of falling into a dark hole, a pit, from which there was no escape. 15 peaceful years passed in Landon. Was it 50? Are we at 31 now? Who are the 2 ladies in the lore of the game? Laia is the younger sister of Laia, who was in cryogenic sleep for 1,000 years since the giant war with Laia and Arachio 1,000 years ago. And Elaire is Loon's sister, who was in prison that we let out and hadn't heard from since. An earthquake shook the entire kingdom, and Adol is there for some reason. Aiden, find out what caused that tremor. Be sure to take Mew and Ren along with you. Gwyn, Aiden, you must take me with you. Oh, they've got like gems in their foreheads, even. So many orbs. Gwyn joins your party. Okay, what do you got? Royal boot, not bad. Laconian sword, Laconian armor, Laconian helm. All of these fucking items. What do you got? Force boot, steel fib, force crown, and Laia's bow. Let's get you a royal bow. Let's get you some royal needlers. And a planar sword. And I have I have 2 subparts now. There's that. Whoops. How does she already have a force crown? She already has a force crown. Royal bow. Yeah. Alright, so Laconian sword, 244 versus 2 royal needlers, which is 199. We'll see what the enemies look like. We might be in planar sword territory now. Royal fib. Yeah, okay. Make a foot-long sub. Aiden and Gwyn, visit our friend Loon. He may know what's going on. Take care, kids. Mind your manners. Let us know what you find out. Where are we? Are we in Landon again? Do we have to fucking hike all the way back to Fuckville? Visit Dahlia. Loon may have some answers. Boop, 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 boop. Loon may know something about the earthquake. What could have caused an earthquake like that? I only hope that we're not at war again. We gotta go visit Reese and find out, like... Hurry back to us, Aiden and Gwyn. We gotta go find Reese and see, like, super old man Reese. I think they get deleted, though, right? Like, there's no such thing as grandparents. Save this game, yes. On Reese 25. Okay, now we need to do our little backup trick. So we don't get to see... What is her name? What's the name of the not Maya? The girl who lets you out of prison? Lena. Yeah, Lena. We don't get to see if, like, Lena has aged at all since then. Mega save. Phantasy star. 3 generated of doom. And then we're going to do Generation 2. Nile. The all of the characters in Generation 3 are like Generation 3 is usually relatively short, right? Like we might get a win today. Possibility of a win the game scenario today. Go. All right, so what do we do here? What do we do here? What's our... Let's see what Hintbook says. Chris, Sean, Aiden, and Aaron. Aiden is actually the one that they give you in the final 3rd generation. All right. We gotta go to Dahlia, which means Divisia. What's gonna be easier to do? Is it gonna be? Yeah, that's my thought, right? Is that like, oh, robots and different colored enemies. Holy shit, Aiden starts with 98 TP? Fuck. And Gwyn starts out completely fucking useless. Ah, shit, we gotta do technique balance. We gotta do technique balancing here. I think we want to balance, we want to balance, Escapipe, many Escapipe. I think we want to balance. How do we want to do this? We might want to just put the planar sword on what's his face. There's no fucking technique shop here because it's fucked up. Okay. Alright, so. I think we just want the planar sword on him at this point because of the damage differential. We're gonna want to. I think we're gonna want to keep Mew on res, and then have Gwyn on Gyres, probably. We have the backup for Neil, so we can overwrite this. We can overwrite Neil there. Hey, they rebuilt whatever that place was called. We never got to go there when it wasn't destroyed, so. Wolf, 843 damage. Fortunately, oh, it's still destroyed. It's still destroyed. They just didn't rebuild it. Oh, it's spoiled now. No sense in rebuilding. How the fuck? How the fuck do we get all the way down there? They had 15 years. Also, I think it's really funny that, like, the Kingdom of Landon didn't know about that other kingdom that's literally within, like, sight across the river. They, like, had no contact with them. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Mom. Sorry, wife. We've got our own problems here in Landon. But yeah, I reckon we might see the end of this generation today. Because we got to the other generation, like, kind of late last session. And we already finished it, so. Okay, guys, it's kind of weird to have a bust of Caesar as an enemy. Okay, we'll just put make it wavy and then mirror it upside down underneath itself. Yeah, that'll do it. No, it looks like a ghost. Did Gwyn gain 22 levels already? And her fucking magic still sucks? Fighting some tattoo guns now. She hasn't gained a single fucking point of magic, of technique yet. Oof. She's gonna be useless. Also love that there's like boat zones all over the place, and like I don't think there's any reason for you ever to use the boat zones except the like Arachio sword bit. Oh, does it not update? Tater's Games, thank you for the 300 bits. Does it not update unless you redistribute? I don't think there's ever a reason that you need to use the boat thing, because I'm pretty sure you get it. There might be one. There might be one case where you use the boat, but you always get the subparts beforehand. You always get the subparts first. And I think the only time you actually need to use the boat is when you go to the underwater temple. Okay, we'll come in at that temple. We're gonna go south and then west. I would love to go west right now. Oh, I don't need to. Probably.
Meer 300 Bumping Benian Sparbing Galganis, Ned Shottis Hijinks actually steers on a sort of slow. Turning. Furious ones and Gary, Misfits.
Turted.
Wait, with Boras, Barbans, Portlet, tired. Decade. Den car the sticky is content when it's allowed to ball. The accent has pains begins planetarily. Reserved tears at our exact of suboloaded. They know benefit sleep ratched, living at patter chinishas. Tyrannus remember between the Jawa oneness. My existence in my you at softy guster girl and bedroom lights is stringent.
Do. We got a hype train. No, here. Hype train music. Shadrock, thank you for the 300 bits. Real pilots are almost non-existent. So much knowledge has been lost. Not to worry, though. Rulakir is still around. Did you know that Ren cyborgs can transform? Can you fly up high? Our ancestors piloted this spaceship long ago. Much knowledge has been lost. Funny how everybody immediately remembered that.
Share 300, mummy. Did you get me the video? The game console I wanted? Me. Did you get the video game console I wanted? Money. Money, give me the video game console I wanted. Oh, mummy, did you get me the video game console I wanted? Oh,
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Did you
I'm
get
gonna
the
go-
video game console I want?
We got shop hype train music.
Mommy, did you get
Never
me the
leave it
video
100
game
bits.
console I wanted? Oh no, Mummy, did you get me the video game console I wanted? Oh, Mummy, oh, Mummy, oh. Oh.
Thank you, Shadrock. Thank you, Sever. Thank you, Taters Games. Chance to re-earn some of emotes folks might have missed. New hype train stuff. Unvaulted. I hope they do what I had suggested a while back, which is just like a rotating, like every month. New stuff, new unvaulted stuff. But I guess I didn't get that treasure chest. I don't fucking need it. I don't need anything. I don't need to go at all out of my way. I guess armor, getting armor for people might be okay. That's how you walk upstairs. Hey, Chip on Chips, how's it going? To reach Aeron, you need Laia's pendant. Our people once piloted this great spaceship. Aeron is rumored to have pilots even now. Some rebels are in a cave far to the west. The subparts for Ren are also in that cave. Use these to find Laia's treasure in Iridia. Fuck's sake! Like, plot, like, lore dump individual NPCs in, like, in the regular towns. Make sure to take notes when you play this. But like at this point they kind of gave up on like giving hints, and they're just like, here's an exposition of where to go. Well, no, it's the other way around. Yeah, okay, I read that wrong. Yeah, it's lore dump for Generation 2 in a Generation 3 town. It's fucking wild. Hype train.
I'm gonna go
Scam train. Rachel, thank you for the 100 bits. I told you had a couple minutes left? Yeah, it was like it had just ended when your cheer came in. Thank you for the 100 bits, Rachel. Scam train at 40, like 50%. 800 total bits. You know, they could have put the temples here. But they didn't. They could have, like, put the temple right here. But no.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Game Boy Land DE, thank you for the follow. Yeah, they've been a little glitchy. It's true. So we have to walk all the way around here because they put the temple on the other side. Pretty sure you never have a reason to go to the Rebel Cave after Gen 2. Pretty sure. This game's soundtrack does something very well that I think few games do successfully, which is it has a lot of like kind of melancholy music to it. It has a lot of like music that isn't like upbeat kind of exciting adventure stuff. It's like a very it's very much a like less how do I put it, right? Like it's this game's plot isn't necessarily like uplifting or anything. The ending of it, the endings of it aren't all like sunshine and roses and stuff. Welcome to Arrow and the Hole of the Last Planets. East on this path lies Dahlia. A dream in which you fall into a dark pit? We've heard we are aimed toward a black hole. Perhaps your dream is a warning of our fate. Is Gwyn's sprite exactly... Something is preventing us from changing course. You must get rid of it before we crash. Is Gwyn's sprite exactly Laya's sprite, but they've just shifted the palette so that it's a little bit green? Gwyn. No, she's still got ship for techniques, so she's got to get res because Gyre's at 7 is going to be dog shit. And Fanby is the only one that really makes any sense here. Yeah. Adan, on the other hand, gets like a fuck ton of points, so he gets Gyres. Though he'll rarely use it. Armor store? Royal chest. Robe. We already have a royal robe, right? We already have better for all that stuff. Which is weird because they're twins, right? They're the same age. Gwyn should be roughly the same power. And yet. Hello, Callum. Yes. A perfectly reasonable amount of currency. Yeah. Oh! Robots and harpies. Oh, here we go. I love this music. I wish it didn't distort. Would it be as cool if it didn't distort, though? Hard to say. Perhaps the wise folk of Skyhaven on Frigidia know why the spaceships attacked one another. Aero parts for Ren can be found in our dungeon. I saw a spaceship that looks exactly like ours. Both spaceships beamed lasers at each other, and the strange spaceship exploded into fragments. The earthquake happened when our ship was hit and was knocked off its set course. Father wants me to accompany your party. It is my duty to find out what happened. Kara joins your party. Item. Give. No, shit. Give. Can't. She wears robes. And uses slicers. And her attack power isn't very good, but she's level 1. I don't have good shit for her. Who uses a chest, then? What the fuck? Is it selling items I can't use? I'm not surprised, but I am disappointed. Who, Kara's? Yeah, Kara has a good portrait. The portraits in this are great, honestly. A long time ago, your father rescued me. I'm sure you can protect my niece Kara. Once again, evil stalks our world, Adan. I am sending Kara to accompany your group. She has my loon slicer. I think you'll need it. No, I got this planar one. It's better. Also, do we have to fight in the dungeon of the place where they live? Fight in the place where you live. Think about this interaction, wonder why you have to do this. You shoot that guy. The problem is that at this point, slicers of any kind suck real fucking bad. Although Kara gains levels really quick. Does she... I think Gwyn is just broken. Like, Gwyn just never gains technique points. Her technique points are fully fixed. I don't think Kara's gonna gain a lot of attack power as she levels up. Let's see. She's level 16 now. Damage is 154. What was that encounter doing in here? How did those monsters get on the moon? That wizard came from the moon. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Where? Oh, there. No. That's blocked too. Hold on a second. Well, the game plays itself. Anybody want to help me with this map? Oh, here. I see it. Right? Yeah, okay. Never mind. I got it. It's just like half cut off. Lacan gear. It's a Ren, right? Another chest down here. An optional item. Well, you're not wearing a hat. Can you wear this? No. Can you wear it? Yeah, better. Kara was what, 154 with her attack? Before? 161. It's not going up much. $154 at 16, and she's 160. Yeah, she's not going to amount to anything. Her damage is never going to amount to anything. Kill Sat. It's just a tattoo gun. It's literally just like... It's just literally like a little needle tattoo gun thing. Just get 2 attacks, but not very good. I gotta adjust Mew back to gyres because fucking what's her shit is gonna be worthless at it forever. Also, Gwyn's 28, Intel 61, Intel 48 at 22, but is she just capped at 7 too? Is Kara capped at 7 as well? You have a royal crown, right? No, I didn't. She's only useful against, like, really low-level enemies. Where do you think... Chat, where do you think using an escapipe from here is going to take me? This'll do okay, because those guys are low level. Aiden found arrow parts inside. Oh, it just takes you to the stairs. That's good. That works. A long time ago, your father rescued me, blah, 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 blah. Once again, evil stalks our world. There's arrow parts in the dungeon. Did we ever find out? You do eventually, right? You do eventually figure out why they attack, right? Who it is and why they attack you. Okay, Skyhaven on Frigidia. Pipe here. Yo, look at that! Look at that animation! Chat, raise your hand if you love animation. Oh, no animation that time. Yeah, point your finger if you love animation. Maybe slightly unhinge your jaw. Aiden is still level 1. Oh, he's gonna get level 2 soon. Thank you for the clip. Excellent. Yeah, wiggle your ears a little bit if you like animation. I like how he still has feet when he's in Aerojet form. Also very cool about the Aerojet form. There's a fucking landing strip over here for some reason. You never ever need to go back to this cave once you have the Aerojet, as far as I know. There's no reason for you to ever land here. All right, where do we need to go, though? We need to go to Frigidia. It's the easiest way to get to Frigidia. Probably the easternmost temple here. Poison. In case you get nostalgic. Yeah. This is probably going to be easier if we warp to Iridia first and then go down to south to Frigidia, because walking through Elysium is a pain in the ass. Yeah, old Ryan in that cave. This game specializes in animations which do not require any new frames to be drawn. Spin it, scale it, bop it, as long as you don't have to draw a single new frame of animation. That was their guiding principle here. Melt sticks. It's not. It's a tiny cartridge. It's a fucking dipshit idiot-sized cartridge. It's only 50% larger than Phantasy Star 1. Phantasy Star 3 is 50% larger than 1. And Phantasy Star 1... And Phantasy Star 1 is an 8-bit game. Phantasy Star 3 is the same size as Phantasy Star 2. Phantasy Star 3 is a tiny dipshit cartridge for the length, scope, and breadth of the game that they were trying to do. Like, fucking tiny moron idiot cartridge. It's the West. Is this map lying to me? This map might be lying to me. Oh, there it is. Texturing. How do you mean, Toasty? I mean, it's on the Genesis, so it's got Genesis palette limitations. South and east. Big lady. Goodbye, big lady. That's not a thing. No. CRT blending is a vastly overstated effect that was not a consideration of stuff at the time. What the fuck is this? It should be right here. Like, I have it. I have a CRT right here. But no, this game just looks like crap because there's a bridge? Oh, well, fuck. Would have been easier than going all the way around. Where the fuck is this? Where's this airplane hangar? I mean, airstrip. It's in the fuck. God damn it. I don't think you can get to that one. Just have to go around. I think I remember this. There's like, you have to fly over there for some reason. It's completely surrounded by mountains, and I forgot about that until just now. At least I think it is. We'll find out when we get to what you call it. Like, a lot of the color work in this game is quite nice. It's just like there's no animation, right? The drawing and color work on sprites, enemies, portraits, things like that are fine. But, like, also they've used fewer colors because they did a lot of extensive recolors of enemies. Right? And, like, the tiles look like shit because those also have limited... Like, this is just regular grassland and water with a different palette. So, like, I don't know what the fuck they were doing with a lot of this stuff, but we know for a fact that the team was inexperienced, they were strapped for time, and they had an unusually small, for the scope of the project, ROM limit. Right? So, like, they were working in the same space constraint as Phantasy Star 2, which is a much more limited scope game. There's only 2 worlds
I think
instead of 9.
What could they want from
William off topic, thank you for the follow. Right? There's only 2 worlds instead of 9. There's only 1 generation instead of 8. Right? So, like, towns look different between different worlds in Phantasy Star 2. Even Phantasy Star 1 has different looking towns. In this, it's literally just a palette shift. They have ice and regular. So we know why this game looks like shit. We know why this game is deficient in its execution. I just wish it wasn't. But that's also why, like, the enemies... I do like the... I think that this game has... At last... Okay, we're not going to Mistoke Castle. We're going to the inn. Oh, Aiden level 2. Yeah, that's exactly it. But there's a problem with that, Atomic, right? There's a problem with that, which is that games that didn't sell well to begin with don't do well in remakes. Yeah, she's still fucking useless. Useless. Yeah, look at Aiden's giant technique. Why is my phone warping? Aha. Okay, let's see. Oh, the thing is, right, is that, like, around the time, like, shortly after this game, Sega became allergic to money. Right? They were like, fuck no, there's no way we're gonna have, like, actual valuable properties. Let's do the Sega Saturn and the 32X and the fuck shit idiot box. Right? And then they were like, okay, well, how about gotcha? So, like, they've been doing okay with the, like, with the, like, re-releases and stuff lately, but, man, for a long time, there was a big problem. Pulse Vulcan? I think we got all this stuff already, right? Yeah. This is where you would normally go to, like, upgrade your party late stage of the game. But we bought all that stuff in Gen 1. Royal armor. Did we get royal armor for Aiden? We got the royal protector. We got the royal vest. What Lacone Fib and Lacone Robe. We got Royal for those already as well. Okay. Good, good, good. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, we are the keepers of our people's history. For 1,000 years we have kept the past alive. Listen well, and you will hear of our plight. Oh no, there's so many of them. We're the descendants of the people of Palm, planet that once circled the distant star Algo. Palm was destroyed by an evil that haunts us every 1,000 years, bringing death and ruin. This evil incarnate is known as Dark Force. The people of Palm were thinkers and creators and pilots. They knew of the plans made by the evil being. When the vile Dark Force stirred 1,000 years ago, preparations were made to escape from Palm. Our ancestors built a what? It auto-advanced. This is part of Phantasy Star 2. Kaboom! This armada escaped the destruction of Palm and set off into space to find a new homeland. Our ancestors thought that they had at last escaped from the clutches of the undying master of evil. But Dark Force managed to slip aboard a ship. It destroyed all but one of our sister ships, before Arakio and Laia trapped it on Elisa 3. Now there are only 2 ships left of our fleet. Our ship, the Elisa 3, and the Neopalm. 400 ships! Others here can tell you much about our past, but you can't walk past this guy, so you gotta walk all the way around to talk to the other dude. People of New Mota keep our past alive. Oh, okay. Right, so that's... Imagine if the game started with that. Imagine if the game started with that. Yeah, we built some spaceships and went into space. Dark Force. Imagine if the game started with that cutscene, though. How fucking cool would that be? But I guess the spaceship thing is supposed to be a secret reveal. I don't know. But also, they did that reveal in Generation 2. So we already knew that before we could ever get here. Yeah, it's like... if they did a lot more to reinforce the... Wait, did we do her... We did her heal techniques. Techniques. She needs more. She can get Shu. We can do Shu on her. Right. Well, there's also like here's the thing, right? If they dug more into the this is a medieval fantasy world, right? Give you a little more backstory of like, hey, it's really fucking weird for like it's really weird for it to be like, hey, like, it's a medieval fantasy world, except there's fucking flying cyborgs and shit. And it's like, well, there goes the, like, you know what I mean? Like, the people of Landon act like it's just medieval fantasy all the time, except also Arakio fought what's-its shit with a fucking, you know? Even the sound driver is, like, undercooked. We welcome you to the castle of Skyhaven. Are there encounters here? My masters have waited centuries for you. Skyhaven even has a, like, pointless maze in it here. Not even a maze, a labyrinth. I think my next game isn't gonna be the same type of crappy as Crappy Game. I want a map for this because this is fucking pointless. I'm not even like doing encounters or nothing. Wait. Wrong castle that looks like this. The ultimate evil dwells in a flowing city in the barren wastelands of the dome named Terminus. A word of ultimate power has been lost for ages. This name can empower the weapons of legends. Nothing unusual here. The ancient heroes used the legendary weapons. These are Arakio's sword, Mune's claw, Siren's shot, Laya's bow, and Lune's slicer. To discover the lost name, you must first find all 5 weapons of ancient legend. The name of power can be learned on Sage Isle in Draconia, the world of Old Seal and Shusharan. Our dungeon holds the aqua parts for Ren. These will enable you to wrest Arakio's sword from its watery tomb and visit Sage Isle. There's one other thing you do with the aqua parts, that's right. Because there's no airport on that island. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Check it out, chat. Here's what the map looks like for this area. What am I missing? Start. Oh, for fuck's sake! For fuck's sake. In the bottom. Okay, check it out. See where I am? See how that's not visible on the map that they give you? In the hint book that you had to pay extra for? Demon S. Yeah, so consequently, a bunch of parts of this game are designed in a way to make you, okay, that's fine. We want him to have that, because he's got armor-piercing attacks anyway. Hell yeah, who loves Orb? What do I need to do here? Down, left. Down, left. Down, left. Get the extra chest, although it's probably going to have something garbage in it. I think from this point on, we have to get all chests, because some of the legendary weapons are, like, just randomly stuffed in a dungeon. That's a Star Mist. I'll take a Star Mist. Star Mist is like the least useless thing that they could have given me there. Severe attacks. Chop the top and the bottom off. Yep, just slide shit around. That's how you make an enemy move. Here, up, and then up. Holy shit, Kara killed something on her own. Also, they gave that robot, like, weird nipples. Yeah, I gotta get the boat parts in this dungeon, right? Yeah, the robot kind of does that. Wait, does the Pulse Vulcan shoot everyone? Because that's pretty fucking good, if so. Big if true. We get Mune's claw from Mune herself after we get the sword, right? Man, Gwyn is fucking useless. Gwyn is fucking useless. Uh-oh. Oh, no, wait. No, fuck! I didn't see that. We might... There's chests. Okay. 195. Kara's never gonna do a lot of damage because she's getting killed by the way that defense works in this game. Moondew. Laconian ribbon. Does anyone? Oh, that's useful. Oh, you're not wearing your royal armor. Dippy. You got the ribbon. Oh. Yeah, okay. But now what, though? From here... From here, I think I can exit right. Yeah, they skip an entire generation. Oh, Mew died. Shit. I didn't pay attention. I keep forgetting to reset Mew to Gyrez. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Let me show you that thing I was talking about. Yeah, Rever will work when it's good and ready. So, the thing that I'm concerned with specifically, right? So, imagine you have a top-down game. And you have like a character, and the character has like a sword of some kind, a weapon of some kind sticking out, right? So when the character turns, the weapon turns with them, and then when the weapon hits something, I want the weapon to rebound rotationally, and the like player to rebound off of it, right? So like if this hits something, I want the physics to both push this back angularly and rebound this velocitationally. Is that something that Box 2D can do fairly easily? Like, is that... I don't know about correctly, but just like it doesn't have to be correct to real physics. But like, I just want it to like, I think I took the wrong one again. I just want it to like, instead of it being just not just rotational, but also, like, when this hits here, this bounces off, and this bounces away. So both of those bounces. Oh, hey, we can get whatever this is. I didn't even see this. I didn't even see this chest, because guess what, chat? It's underneath the name of the dungeon. I want to be able to, I want to have, like, material controls so that I can have, like, a rubber wall, and if you bang your sword into the rubber wall, it like bounces off with increased velocity. You know, maybe there's a oh man, we found some royal crown. Gwyn's gonna get fucking blasted now. Oh no, wait, I'm thinking of Crown Royal. Royal Clown is the cola. The enemies in here give just like a fuck ton of XP. That's why I haven't been grinding anywhere else. You keep frame to frame state and compare. You'd have the rotation bounce detect that and apply the force to the player's same frame. See, I'm hoping to avoid having to do actual... Why is there a hunting bow? What? What kind of sick joke is this? Yeah, let's get a bow that's like significantly worse. It's not even very much better than the Laya bow. Yeah, I want to not do math, is the thing. I want to not be responsible for any of the math. Who has all my escapipes? Burp. Out we go. Run the sim and see if it reacts. Okay. I assume I'll have to do some math at some point. But, like, I suck at... As you've seen, I suck at math. So, like... Doing programmer math is something I want to avoid as much as possible. But the idea, the game idea itself, is basically like... What if you took the way that the Drod sword controls and made a Zelda-type game out of it, but also with, like, real-time physics, so you're constantly, like, bouncing your sword off of shit, and, like, you have to, like, navigate your sword through narrow passageways to, like, get it somewhere. Or, like, as you upgrade the damage of your weapon, it grows larger and becomes more unwieldy. And, like, starts dragging the player around as you swing it. It, like, starts... Like, you swing it and it starts pulling you over to the side because you're... I think it would be fun. I think it would be fun to play. Ha! It's supposed to be a different bow. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. The only problem is that, like, it has necessary complexity. It has necessary complexity because the player and the weapon have to be joined by... They have to have a joint, right? And they have to be, like, inseparably connected so that they... So that, like, your weapon doesn't fly off somewhere or, like, behave wrong. Yeah, so there's some necessary complexity. It's more a case of, like, how will Box 2D... How will Box 2D... I gotta fix it. It has an animation error in it. I have to fix it, but there it is. Ragadum found the new emote. Oh, it's not completely surrounded. I could have just gone here. What do I need to do? I need to go to Draconia. I guess we can go through Terminus, right? But yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do, Mike, is just like... And the other thing I wanted to ask is, with Box 2D, like... Box 2D has to be, like, the source of truth for object positions, right? And then when I do, like, rendering, I have Box 2D tell me where stuff is, and then draw it there. And then when I do controls, I apply forces to Box 2D to move stuff around, right? Otherwise, it'll get, like, really fucky. So, like, pressing up will increase the decrease the Y velocity or something. Pressing right will increase the X velocity. Because otherwise, like, I'll be fighting again. Whoa! There's the... By the way... Yeah, like, if I'm not having to fight against Box 2D, and I'm just in, like, a little sandbox of physics objects, I can set... ground stuff. It's basically zero gravity, set a bunch of ground stuff, and then, like, put the friction where I want it, and then all the enemies and player are thing. It'll be you move with cardinal directions, and then you have rotation for your weapon. So just movement along, like, cardinal directions, and then character rotation independently. So, like, Ikari Warriors arcade. Why don't you rest a bit in this city of Lachute? No thanks. Can't I just do, I can adjust position. And then I can adjust angular velocity, right? But I don't have to set a destination because if you want your sword to face, if your sword is facing east and you want it to face north, you're gonna hit, let's say it's Q and E, right? No, not at all. Not at all. Yeah. Yeah, it's just Q and E are plus and minus angular velocity. Or even mouse left and mouse right are plus and minus angular velocity. And they're really fucking targeting Mew for some reason. Wait, is there a town there? Yo, there's a town there. Do you know off the top of your head, Mike, if like lever action works in Box 2D? If I explained it right, where like a rotating lever attached to another thing will like push this up if it's given enough impulse. And this thing is too heavy. Yeah, cool. That's the thing I was curious about, because like the idea is that it's going to be a Zelda like type game in general. We welcome you to Lensol Travelers. It's going to be a Zelda type game with light adventure RPG elements and light puzzle elements. So like so for example, you might get a larger sword or a flail, and those will have different damage and or movement concerns. So for example, as you get further into the game, you might end up with like a much more powerful sword, but it's also significantly larger. So like you'll be like, oh shit, it's gonna be really hard to do this cave with the powerful sword because I have to keep, like, there's all these narrow corners and shit or whatever. Yeah. But also, like, ideally I'd like it to, like, drag you along when you do, like, a swing with it. Have it just, like, hurl the player in the direction of the swing if it's too fast. We've always assumed our enemies were lion, but I think we've been wrong all these years. exactly, the mutant tail thing in Carmageddon 2. Is something I've been thinking about with this whole thing. Yeah. If that all happens automatically in Box 2D, then I know I can just go in and tweak the numbers. But if those considerations aren't like native to it, adding it would be nearly impossible, right? Well, nearly impossible for me. Because I'm a dipshit. Like, I don't know if you saw me tuning the, like... I don't know if you got a chance to look at the VOD for Crappy Game, but I was, like, tuning the enemy spawn rate. And I'm like, how about this? No? Okay, what if I divide this by a number? Okay, cool. How sword collision will handle player position. Well, I assume if the lever thing works and the sword is attached, when the sword collides, its rebound it'll push the player back and rebound itself if weighted correctly. Legends say that a dragon will help those trying to cross over the sea to Tekna. Welcome to the village of Endor. Yeah, and if you give me a thing where I can just fuck with the weights and it natively supports the thing that I want to do, then, like, I'm sure it'll work, right? I'm sure I'll be able to get it to work sufficiently. It's just sometimes you ever like start a project and you're like, oh, I'm going to use thing. Then you go, okay, I just need to tune thing up. And then you get to like, yeah, there's some good ways to handle it. But you ever start a project and you're like, oh, I'll just use thing. Thing can handle this. And then you're like, oh, it's not doing it right. I think I need to tune thing to handle my use case. And then you continue tuning thing, and then, like, weeks later, you realize you're like, fuck, thing literally cannot do this without rewriting a huge portion of thing. And you're like, fuck, I should have written my own thing to begin with. Yeah. But also, like, here's the other part of it is that sometimes you're like, I'll just use thing to do something. And you use thing, and you're like, awesome, it worked. I don't have to do anything else. Long time ago, I saw a wounded one-eyed dragon fly out from Cape Dragonspine toward the sea. Royal Band! Wait, nobody can use it, can they? Oh, Kara can use it. Hell yeah. But that's it, right? Like, Allegro is great because I was like, I want Allegro to do this stuff, and Allegro did the stuff. And I didn't even have to fucking think about it again, right? It just worked. And then sometimes Allegro uses 100% CPU, but, like, that's fine. It still works. That's what I've been doing. Do you want to see my Raylib project? Hold on. Hold on. Let me show you my Raylib project. since you're here. It's one of these. But Raylib's physics, I don't think, will be sufficient for what I want to do, so I need to figure out a physics solution.
I think I'm being followed.
Kadu, thank you for the follow.
What they want from me.
Can you... Here it is. And you can press F. And then you get points. Don't press P by mistake. Appropriate music for slightly less for ass.exe, which is also appropriately named. Hey, Captain Coder, how's it going? Hey. Okay, so here, straight east? This isn't the Isle of Sages, is it? This is Tekna. Anyway, that's what I've done with Raylib so far. I hope you enjoyed it. All right, Mike, thank you for answering my questions and having the chat. Beneath this world dome is our ship's engine. We're descendants of the ship's technicians. What the fuck is Sage's Isle? I guess it's in Aquatica, not Draconia, like they said it was. We already have better of all of those. That's part of the problem, right? Is like, I enjoyed using Allegro because Allegro was like real easy and didn't have problems. And there is something very concerning about Raylib already, which I can work around for the time being, but it is a really worrying trend in its development, which is Raylib reuses Windows native keywords, so you can't use Windows system with it. And they have no plans to ever fix that. So if you want to use Windows.h and Raylib at the same time, you're on your fucking own, buddy. Yep. Which you probably don't need to. You probably don't need to. But then, like, it's a problem. Defines function names, a whole bunch of shit is just wildly incompatible as far as I understand. Right. The idea is to not worry about specifics. But if you wanted to do a Windows-specific platform project and you needed to do something in Windows.h, you got a lot of work to do. The Castle of Power. It's a good name for Tekna. We don't care about Tekna. We want to go to the Isle of Sages. How do we do that? They said it was in Draconia, but it's not. Like, I understand why... is this where I want to be? What's the closest airport? I understand why they've taken the route that they have, but also, like... Right, that's what people are doing, which is fine if you are a like majorly competent programmer, which I'm not, right? So taking something out of Windows.h and putting it somewhere else is going to be a recipe for disaster. I don't think I will need to. I don't think that I'll need to. But it's one of those things where it's like, it is a worrying thing about the library that it has severe compatibility problems with the base libraries of one of its platform targets. Even though it's fixable, it's something that it would be nice for them to not say, we're never going to do this, and be like, this isn't a priority, but we'll think about it. So, just something like, I would say, like, from a project management perspective. It's not going to keep me from using it, but it is something troubling about it in terms of, like, say you're working on Windows 12 and Raylib has been abandoned and you want to go do your thing. You know, say you're... What is this? I guess this is to... Yeah, okay. I get it. But like, you know, say Raylib is eventually abandoned one day and you're using it in an older project on Windows 12, and Windows 12 introduces some feature that you need to do to make your application reliable and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, now you can't without doing a whole lot of extra work to make Windows.h compatible or something, right? It's a risk. In. I would like an in. Folks, you should check out Fractal Mind Mike and Fractal Mind Mike's dev channel, Fractal Mind Dev. He's better at making games than I am. He's got Day of the Sandwich and P-Tank. I mean, it's my point is, right, that either way, whether it's an alternative implementation or editing, pulling out the stuff you need from Windows.h, it's a lot of extra work where Raylib is meant to be a... What the fuck is this place? Where Raylib is meant to be a less work, more game library, right? And yeah, it's a lot of it is the mentality, the like risk mentality of like, well, shit, if they're never gonna do this, like, that kind of sucks. That sucks for people who are using it, and like, oh, that guy just teleports in a sword when he gets mad at you. Like, clearly they knew what they were doing when they used the same thing as an existing like Windows deal, right? Like these weren't programmers who had never used Windows before. So in some manner they must have done this on purpose, but also like, was it done maliciously on purpose or just like, you know? All right, we got a big dragon. Right. Yeah, but that's part of the thing is that anyone who runs into this problem that like, hey, I need to do stuff with the Windows library is not going to be an expert in doing stuff with the Windows library and extracting it themselves, or making it something that a Vulcan's going to be worse than Ren's Pulse Vulcan, right? No, it's going to be better. Somehow. Right, like the people that it will most impact are those least capable of dealing with it. But again, right, it's a relatively minor concern and more like, hey, I wish they would have not caused name collisions with with the most popular of their supported platforms. That would have been cool. Or like if they were like, hey, yeah, we'll work on fixing that. The problem is then also like, oh, shit, it's gonna be like, that's gonna be like a version break if they do it. So it would have to be forked and separately maintained. And I fought Laia many long centuries ago. I nursed my hatred and attacked lion people. But on Sage Isle, I found that lions are not our real enemies. I am sorry for my mistake. Siren collapses. Found a siren shot. Remember how we got that Vulcan just up there? XP. Royal Sword. Hell yeah, let's equip that Royal Sword. Wait, we can't. I think Planar Sword is better anyway. Oops. Oh, yeah. I just think it's really funny that, like, you literally get the Vulcan and the most powerful gun in the game. The most powerful gun in the game in adjacent chests. Like, that's very, it's very much the, okay, Kara's doing decent damage to these enemies, but I think they have, like, low defense for some reason. Also, I think Kara's leveling up like fucking crazy. Whoa! The Wyrm has a color cycle and a jaw wiggle. Wow, they went all out. Also, the way this game is constructed, it's a bit strange. Because there's no point in grinding anywhere except, like, 2 spots. Like, these enemies are fucking pushovers, right? And they give you 10,000 XP and, like, 1,000 Masada. And everything up to this point gives you jack and shit for experience in Masada. It's fucking wild. So, like, you just want to go exactly here and fight the enemies here and fucking nowhere else. Wait, did Gwyn get one? Did Gwyn get one extra? Yeah. Yeah, Gwyn got one extra point, right? She finally got an additional technique point. Wild. People call this place Sage Isle. The lost word cannot be revealed until all 5 legendary weapons are gathered together. You must show us all of the legendary weapons before you can learn the ancient word of power. Once all 5 of the legendary weapons were together, but now they are scattered. To learn the lost word, collect all the weapons. For fuck's sake! Fucking... Where's the sword? I thought the sword was supposed to be here. I guess we have to go to the underwater palace first? Siren's shot was here. Do 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 do. I love the Wraith's attack where a sword just appears in his hand. Idiotic. Okay. So not there. We gotta go to the what's it? Does this place become completely inaccessible? Unless you do the other story. Because the sandbar disappears. Does any... Do any of the third generation parties miss out on the pendant? Yeah. That's true for sure. I mean, you can with a lot of stuff, right? Yeah, so you never need to go back into the... You never know you need to go back into the caves, which is nice. Game has fast travel, 0 out of 10. You should have to, like, buy food for your party when they're traveling, and... Love how the chirpers are still there. Travel times in this aren't realistic. Like, it just takes your characters, like, a few minutes. It should take, like, real-time travel across different planetary domes, which are clearly huge. Hold on. Who builds the, like, 80-foot tall wolf robot? And why? Why is there a fucking airstrip up here? Like, off in the mountains, way up there. And then, like... And then there's one right down here, right by the town. Like, what the fuck? Also, where's the dock? I would really like to get in the water. There's one. Is there an easier to access one? No, just the one. Tattoo guns. I thought we had to get the holy word to get Arakio's sword from the dungeon. I think they told us the hint in reverse. Gotta get that Marrera. Transforms into a submersible. Are there gonna be encounters in here? I hope not. Also, we're in a submersible carrying 4 people, right? Fuck! Engraved on the floor is I hold dark force. Fuck! I keep skipping it with the tremble fools, for I roam the worlds again. Other matters await me. We'll certainly meet again. You've learned Megiddo, destruction incarnate. I can't access the menu here. No, I'm saying the size of that sword. That sword is huge. Anyway, we'll be reading that again 3 more times. Maybe I won't accidentally advance it several times. Anyway, we got the sword. Hello, Polyoddity. We got the sword, I think. Yeah, Arachio sword we gotta give to Aiden. Equip Aiden with the Arachio sword. Remember how the people on the island were like, yeah, we won't fucking teach you the word until, like, whatever shit. And then, like... Wait. It's easier. And then we learn the word elsewhere. It starts falling apart at the end, this game. Fortunately, the endings are okay. The endings are the best part, in my opinion. Airport? Burn. I think Megiddo is in, Megiddo is in, Phantasy Star 2 as well, right? Megid. Oh, look at that. What a fucking dipshit that robot is. You know what's cool about Iridia? So Iridia is just this huge empty space, right? Am I gonna hit the fucking wall? Am I like too far north? The map I'm working off of sucks really bad. Fly waggling its balls at me. That fly robot has truck nuts. Oh, here we go. So there's an airport. There is an airport in Iridia. Sepus, I think, 71 bits. Oh, mashed potato tacos. It's a lot of carbs. There is one airport in all of Iridia just the one. You can only take off and land at airports. You can't land arbitrarily, so you're only allowed to do it right there. There's no... Yeah, like you can fly around and look at it, and that's it. Like, why didn't they put airports right by all of the temples? Like right next to it. That would be good. Hello. The Black Sword, Arakio, you've returned! I'm so glad to meet you again before I... Mune collapses. Before I turn into a chest. Mune! Squirrels. And by wait, I mean wait for quite a while it counts all that shit down. There we go. Count it back up. What are we missing? We've got Laya's bow and Loon Slicer. We're all set, right? Now we just need to go get the word and then go to Lachute and fight Lassic. Wait. I forgot where I am. I can't take a plane as a shortcut. I love that you can still go here. For some fucking reason. You can still go here. Now we gotta go back to Aquatica. Yeah, I figured that might be the case. Weird how like the encounters even end up being these like combinations of low level enemies and high level enemies. Like, it just feels so like weirdly put together, especially at the end. Like, right, Loon Slicer and Laya's bow are the other two weapons, right? We've got all 5 now. It's just the claw, the shot, and the sword that we needed to get. Am I high enough level? Is level like 6 or whatever high enough level to go fuck with Dark Force, or am I gonna need to like actually level up? Because if I'm going to level up, I'm going to do it in Sage's Isle. Bunch of Trimate. Yeah, probably a good idea. It kind of varies. It kind of varies, the encounter stuff. We're mostly traveling by boat and plane, which have no encounters at all. Lachute isn't particularly long, right? It's just that one little labyrinth and then the Dark Force maze. Because, yeah, we could finish this. We could finish this today. We could finish this generation today. Right? Because Lachute. Let's see. Lachute is the entrance. You got to go up, around, down, up, around, down. And then the upper left, right? And then that takes you down to this. Which is like, it's a big dungeon. That, yeah. I mean, I agree it's unnecessarily long, but it's not like... It's no longer than, like... the, Dahlia dungeon or whatever. And I'm already, what, like, everybody's, like... Ren and Mew are 40s. Gwyn and Kara are 40s. Let's play Sage's Isle. Who knows if your puny weapons are enough? All the legendary weapons have been gathered for the first time in 1,000 years. You are worthy to hear the ancient word spoken. The ancient word of power is the word nay. We now give the grants technique to Mew. Go now and fulfill your destiny. Return to Skyhaven to empower your weapons. Arachio's twin brother turned into a fiend. Untold suffering awaits us all if you fail. Okay. The knights who say nay. I guess I'll just walk out, right? Because if I walk out, then I'll get like a couple more levels per character on the way out. Yeah, nay. Nay. Because they knew that she was the most popular character in the franchise. That's why they also put her in, like... They also, like, basically put her in the 4th game, too, right? The sword comes out. Sometimes he has a sword, sometimes he doesn't. They were like, hey, boss, we drew this big skeleton guy with and without a sword. Which one do you want? Both. Do. Did I pick the right path? Is this going to take me outside? Yes, it is. Alright, where the fuck was Skyhaven? Skyhaven's in Frigidia? We're here. It's going to be easier to go to... It's going to be easier to go to Draconia first. Draconia Terminus, Frigidia, because we can use the thing. We can use the plane. Actually, I'm going to take a quick break. Let's pause the timer here. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Let me get you some horrifying neural network horrors and some BRB music. I'll be back shortly. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you've been enjoying the horrors. Hey, Zophar, how's it going? Let's get back to the game. We don't need the BRB music anymore. Get the game music back. Good, good, good. Enjoying the horrors is a good thing to do. Let's do that. I can blast the camera. Here we go. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, it'd be more fitting than it was in Eye of the Beholder. Zing! You walked right into that one, Zofar. Come on. You're throwing me softballs here, man. We're gonna get the first ending of 4 tonight. Pretty sure. This is probably fine, right? At least we don't get any encounters here. Oh, we can go under the bridge. I think this game has some pretty good music. The thing with this game is that it's, outside of the vehicle music, it's a very melancholy game, right? It's not, there isn't a lot of, like, you know, like, bold adventure music. Did they trick me? They tricked me. Oh, here we go. So I think the music in this game is good, and it's a really good example of, it's a really good example of, like, melancholy music in games that's not, like, it's, in a way, it's a doomed world that you're setting out to, like, save. It's not, you're not going on an adventure to do the cool thing. It's like, hey, this kind of sucks. The game itself, its plot, its story is like pretty melancholy. The sound driver's a little fucked though, which is unfortunate. Like these are very cool tracks to me. Alright, we should be in Terminus. We have to go down here to get airplane. Does that guy just, like, shake his hand a little bit at you? Yeah, the music isn't very doodly, right? Because it is that kind of, what the fuck is this? It is this kind of, like, slower, less, good. What the fuck is the airport? I took this route because there's supposed to be an airport right here. And now it's nothing but mountains. Hey, look. There's the auto map. For some reason. just a casual 17,000 experience. One thing I will say, the hint book for this game sucks shit. This hint book sucks so fucking bad. Oh, it's far worse. Like, I'm trying to navigate Terminus here. It says there's an airport here, but there's nothing but fucking mountains. These are the maps they give you. These are the overworld maps that they give you. They suck. They're so fucking bad. The in-game maps are worse, right? The in-game maps are actually worse. Like, let's see what the in-game map says. In-game map says, fuck you. Hope you didn't want to know where anything is. Also, there's like huge portions of the entire thing missing. Here's this cave. We'll go straight fucking south. We'll go around these stupid mountains. Yeah, there's location markers in the first world, and then they fucking gave up. They ran out of time. Also, your location on the map is, like, wrong. Like, if you look at the map, it says I'm down here. There must be. There has to be a fucking airport somewhere on this side of the world, because otherwise you just get stuck. But fucking where is it? Well, I guess this is where we're grinding, because I can't find the fucking airport. Yeah, but where is it? Is it like on the opposite side of the temple from the where it says it is in the hint book? Yeah, but like we've been to the fucking satellites already. We know it's a spaceship. We've been everywhere. Like, due south from the temple. I swear I've already been there. And the worlds they're fucking empty. Like, completely fucking empty. Oh, we won't get to see the goat dance. No goat dance, chat. Also, important, the maps are wrong. The in-game maps are like dead fucking wrong, and your position on the in-game maps is also wrong. temple. Due south. Aha! Here's the airport. Here. Not here. Hint book. Here's a hint. Don't use that fucking book. Where the fuck do we need to go? Virginia, west side. Now on Virginia, we gotta walk all the way around the mountains to get into the airport. Do 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 do. Giant woman. She didn't get to do her sword wiggle. Someone said it before, but like, this is the most PC Engine RPG on the Genesis. Castle of Skyhaven. Alright. You know I talk about games wasting your time? This is an example of a game wasting your time. Like, Skyhaven Castle? No encounters. There's no encounters. There's nothing fucking going on. And yet you have to navigate this fucking bullshit labyrinth over every tile of the fucking castle to get to the end. Multiple times. It's just like, whoa, we gotta make the game last longer so people don't complain that it's too short. Okay, do you want to make it better? No! I still like this game. I still think this game is underrated. You may indeed be ready for the task ahead. Nay is the word of ultimate power. Use the Nay weapons to destroy Dark Force. Equip yourselves with the Nay weapons. Our task is over. Yours truly begins. Nay sword. We have to wait for this. Nay claw. Nay bow. And when they say equip yourself with the Nay weapons, they really mean it because, honestly, they don't automatically equip you. The Nay Slicer. All right, we're all equipped. There isn't a town in Terminus, right? So I want to go to Draconis to save, because Draconis has a town right by an encounter avoider. And Frigidia is a pain in the ass about that, right? Yeah, I think I want to go all the way back to Draconis to save. You know what this reminds me of? Yeah, but the airport next to the entrance to Terminus is really far away because you got to walk all the way around those mountains. Right? I'm too lazy. I'm not going to Draconis. If we fail, we'll go to Draconis. If it looks like it'll be trouble, we'll go to Draconis. Aiden gained 2 levels for no reason. Is there tech distribution in here? I would love to tech distribution right now. Yes. Okay. All right. Aiden has gained only 1 point. He's got enough. Aiden has enough points to make Gaia Res useful. Kara, I think, yeah, probably. And then Gwyn is gonna be, yeah, Gwyn is gonna be Res because otherwise she's gonna be useless. Gwyn, I think I want her to have Shu instead. And we want Kara to have Fanby because she's got so many more points to distribute. The damage spells are pointless. The damage spells suck, so like, why bother, right? What do these techniques even do? Nur speeds up characters. Rimmet, she's a D-band. None of those are going to work. Yeah, like Fwa did 30 damage to fucking Loon, and all the other spells do less damage. It's pointless. It's absolutely idiotic. Okay. Mew, I think I want to have on res duty. She's not, her magic isn't strong enough to make Gaia Res worthwhile. And then I think I want her on Fanby as well. Right, so Kara's got 24 Fanby, 24 Gaia Res. Yu's got 21 Fanby, 21 Res. Gwyn has 16 Shu. Ren has... doesn't matter. He's got 25 Gaia Res. I think that's how I want that all distributed. And then we can get a bunch of Trimates, right? Hopefully this town sells Trimates. Yeah, okay. So, let's get rid of all of our extraneous items. Steel Rope, discard. Force Band, discard. Lacken Band, discard. Royal Chest? Can't be right, yeah. Royal Protector. Royal Crown. She's got regular boots. Ugh. I don't know where I get royal boots. Whatever. Steel Fib. Horse Crown. Royal Bow. Horse Crown. Lacken Crown. Hunting Bow. Saram Gear. Cannon. Planar Armor. Is Planar Armor or Royal Armor better? We don't need these Royal Noodles. We don't need Laconian Armor. What? Oh. First town in Aquatica. Who can use royal boots? Wait, only Iraqian men can use royal boots, can't they? So I'd have to go all the way back to fucking Landon. That's a goddamn hike. That's a decent increase. Royal armor I can discard. Planar sword I can discard. Extra planar claw I can discard. Royal shield I can discard. Royal sword I can discard. Royal emil I can discard. Regular Vulcan is better than Pulse Vulcan. There's nothing worth getting in the final dungeon, right? There's just the one chest that's like the correct one. And like maybe some moon dews or star mists or some shit. Quick check. Can you calculate how many mates I've got in total? If each person can carry some number of tri-mates, haha, good answer for a chance to stream. Hey, Necromancer Curtis. Welcome. How much is the royal gear gonna matter, though? Oh, Zophar, are you still here? I want to show you one final fuck you with this game's clue book that makes it so much worse than Phantasy Star 2. So in some dungeons, see how these treasure chests at the edge are cut off? And it says, look for the following items and so on and so forth. There's another chest up behind the text where it says Skyhaven Dungeon. And also, here it says, look for Dark Force. And yet there's a whole bunch of chests. It doesn't tell you. It doesn't even tell you what's in the other chests. Like, screw you. Oh, yeah. The right side is missing entirely, so if you just look at the picture and don't assume that some parts of the dungeon are cut off, there's no route from the entrance to the thing you need to get. Arc Nova, am I remembering correctly that Dark Force is in the second to top chest in the final dungeon? Red. Of course we grinded for it legitimately in Generation 1. Ralph, thank you for 19 months. Do I need to do anything stupid in Lachute, or is it just to get to the top left corner? You enter at the bottom right and you gotta get to the top left, right? And the rest of the, like, extra forest zone and shit are just pointless time wasters. Ren transforms into an arrow jet. Your death awaits you in this city of Lashute. Oh, we killed him before he could do his attack animation. We wanted Siren and Loon to start another war, but we needed Reese to bring Satellite back. And that's exactly what that old fool did! We're getting like multiple recolors of enemies that have just started appearing in this dungeon. The guy with the wiggly whip. Gwyn gained a level. Bum, bum. Centuries ago, Laia locked the passageways between the domed worlds of our ship, Elisa 3, but your father and grandfather opened them up again, enabling us to spread evil once more. Oh! Whoa, we were pawns this whole time. If only that had been, like, at all hinted at in the game. These guys suck. Yeah, and we don't bother to, like, punish them at all. Dark Force brings your doom, fools. They're just there. They're like, okay, cool, guys. Glad you eviled. Right? Yeah. That's kind of what happens, right? Man, those, like, torso dudes must be really slow. You fools have done everything we wanted! They couldn't at least make the leg, like, kick? Alright, maybe these guys will get an attack out, finally. Yeah, dude's a codpiece. a grunty T-foot. I just wish they were like at all animated in this. Alas. Also, is that guy called Flasher? I think I like that the monster designs in this are like, you know, that they're creative, right? I just wish they weren't so cheaply done. So that they like actually had animations and like did shit. It would be nice if they were coherent to like where you are and what you're doing. Which, you know, we're facing a lot of human-like enemies here. So this at least makes sense, right? These are the corrupt people of Lachute who are, you know, spreading evil. They're evil Pullmans. You? Rez. Okay, Rez. Yeah, I mean, like, that's true, right? Early on, the chirpers and the like bio monsters that you fight in the first generation kind of makes sense, right? Also, I don't know who was talking about the, like, encounter rate before. But man, here it is. I mean, I think Ren and Mew are like the stars of the game, really, because they're the characters who carry forward your generational wealth. Kev Larson, thank you for 3 bits. That was a good pull, yeah. Dun 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 dun. Quick mechanical question. You can use trimates on other characters in battle, right? Boom. You know what they should do? They should make a game where taking an escape item into the final dungeon for the final encounter is like a necessity. Also, I want to point something out about the map from the hint book. They've almost covered over the place you must go. Ruluk here, my heart went black 1,000 years ago. When my family died in the Laya Arakio War, Dark Force owns my soul, and he shall own yours! Oh no! There he is. There he is, a smaller version of the things we've been fighting already. Ah, excellent. Perfect. We really wanted Kara to go first. I love that there's like a little nuclear explosion on dudes. When you, like, on the UI, when you use Fanby. Oh, she sucks at Fanby. Gwyn is the shoe person, right? The shoe people. Yeah. Okay. It's not even fucking worth it. It's not even fucking worth it. Oh, Mew got killed. That's fine. He gives less experience than the regular encounters. You have freed me. Destroy Dark Force. Ruluk here is dead. Finally, he is at peace, he says to me. That's okay. Gwyn has lots of points and good luck. Yeah, okay. Hey, chest. No one in your party can take any items. Well, shit. I guess we can just discard this Vulcan. Now I know.
I think I'm being followed.
John Hightower, thank you for the follow. Hey, look, it's the Wizards from Phantasy Star 2. The Vulcan doesn't do enough damage to be valuable against Dark Force, right? Not this one. Next one. Oh, jeez. Gwyn is dead now. Who's got Rever? Good work. Ah, good. Wait, shit, did I take a wrong turn? Yes, I did. Shit. It's the wrong turn. I gotta go in that one. You know, they're just designed to drain all your hit points. These dudes. All your technique points, too, I guess. Second. And where do we go? Here? Third? Jesus. Boy for 53 is rough. That I should probably use a trimate for. Nice try, mate. Not yet. On the other side of this one. Gwen does pretty good damage. She's kind of a glass cannon, but she does pretty good damage with that bow. All right. Now, Kara Fanby, Gwyn Shu, Mew Fanby. So I can have Kara and Mew Fanby on turn 1, while Gwyn Shu's herself, probably. And then Gwyn's just going to do Shu every turn, unless she's rezzing somebody. Is this 2 phases? I am Dark Force, Master of Death. Your sorrow, anger, and pain are my strength. Observe my might and despair of life, fools. I will greatly enjoy your painful deaths. There he is. Oh, right, he's got the 2 hands. Which hand does what? Does the hint book tell me anything about enemies? No. Right side heals the left, so I want to attack right first. Oh, I killed his left hand already. Gwyn should shoo Kara. Kara should trimate herself. And we all want to attack. Kara, Bambi Gwyn, attack. Okay, that did a lot. That does a lot of damage to his face zone. Hey, Janamani. Yeah, this is Dark Force, the final boss. Yeah. Hey, standard combat end. I almost got you into the black hole. Oh well, I'll do it next time in 1,000 years. Dark Force disappears. This city is too evil to leave standing. Aiden's anger triggered the Megiddo technique. Megiddo is tearing the whole city apart. Hurry, we've got to get out of here. There's no time, we'll never make it. Mew used the Grant's technique automatically. The entire party was instantly teleported to a place of safety far from the falling city. Evil City seemed to scream a hideous cry as it fell from the sky and sank deep into the lake. Look, the black hole is getting smaller. We're moving away from it now. The people of Aeron moved us away. There's a message coming in. Hello, this is Aeron. Thanks for your help. We're once again back on our original course. Without you, Dark Force would have prevailed. We're going toward the brightest star up ahead. We're heading for one of its planets, the third. One out from the star. It is perfect for us. At last, we're nearing the end of our journey. Written and directed by S2. The End, number 1. Thank you for the GGs. Yeah, 1/4 GG. So, you get this kind of snippet of an ending in some of these cases. Bros 400! But we're gonna get all of them eventually. Oh, victory feast.
Sandwich cookies.
Sandwich cookies. Those actually look kind of delicious, except for the tomato lettuce and mayonnaise.
pizza.
What kind of pizza? Sausage pizza? That actually looked kind of good. Knight's right, thank you for the 71 bits. Or the GG's, everybody. The end. The end. So, I say this a lot.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits.
Cheer
I'm gonna go
100
Severb, thank you for the 100 bits. I say this frequently. You have to see all of the endings of this game to get a complete picture of it. It is designed that way. The endings all differ, but it is necessary to see all of them to understand the context of this game. There it is. There's ending 1. We're going to pause the timer for now. Yeah, it only gives you 2 save slots to explore 4 endings. So if you play this normally without save backups, you're going to go back to the very beginning of the game at least once. At least once. But for now, I think that's going to do it for me for today. Speaking of third games in series, we'll be doing Ultima 3 tomorrow. That'll be interesting. That'll be fun. Next week, next Saturday, we'll be running a poll. We'll be running a poll for which generation marriage thing to do next, which is either going to be Alair or Maya. So we'll be picking between Alair or Maya, and then we'll be doing either Generation 2 up to the decision point, or Generation 3 again up to the ending. And then we'll do another vote. Then we'll do the other one of those two. No, sorry. If we choose Maya, then we'll do another vote for who that is at the end of Generation 2. And then the subsequent streams after that will be one more ending apiece. So that's how we're gonna end up doing that, is we're gonna vote on which of the 2 previous choices, and then the final one. So, if you're curious about the lore I am omitting, I would recommend, if you're curious and you don't want to wait, already exists, replace it, yes. If you're curious and you don't want to wait to hear about the lore of Phantasy Star 3 and where it fits in the Phantasy Star structure and stuff, Phantasy Star 1, 2, and 4 are set in the same star system. They're on the same planets, and so on and so forth. And Phantasy Star 3 tells the story of those people who left Palma prior to the events of Phantasy Star 2. And this takes place 1,000 years after Phantasy Star 2, with an asterisk for some of the extra lore. But if you're curious about where this fits in otherwise, I would advise watching all 4 of the endings back to back. We'll get to all of them here, but it will take a while. We've got at least 4 more streams of this. Potentially more if any of the generations end up taking longer. Because we got to do Generation 2 from Maya, and we've got to do the Alaire ending and both Generation 3s from Maya. So, but we've got the save backups. We should be at a very good starting point for each of those without having to do a great deal of grinding in each. So, that said, let's shut this down for now. And find someone to raid. That ending music that I usually use. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for coming by. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I hope you've been enjoying this playthrough. I hope you'll all come back tomorrow for Ultima 3.
I think I'm being followed.
Sparrow Knights, thank you for the
What
follow.
could they want from me?
Who's streaming? Mr. Radon is streaming Mahjong. Fractal Mind Mike is streaming game development. By the way, folks, don't forget, I made a game, I got a YouTube. Check those things out as well. Important football. I hope you enjoy your important football. We're gonna raid Mr. Radon. Who doesn't love learning how to play the most mysterious of tile games? Mahjong. Radon also very good friend of the stream. Very cool dude. That'll be fun. Anyway, have a good night. Come back tomorrow for Ultima 3. Come back any other day for other games. Have a great night. And I'll see you all again soon, everybody. Take care.